All right. To check one more thing. I need to check one more thing before we start. Hold up. All right. Should be good to go now. Let me. Wait, I'm gonna turn off the BGM. Wait. Okay, gonna stop the countdown.
I'll cook tonight to celebrate today's work. Got anything in mind you'd like to eat?
I don't know. I could eat anything. So. Oh, I forgot to put off this. All right. All right, now just for context, so I've been only doing dailies since the last stream of this game.
It's just like that movie we watched last night. Two former lovers meet again after years apart, gazing into each other's eyes, just like us. They didn't recognize each other.
Yeah, sure. So the thing is, so the last main story quest was Xavier and Raphael's story, right? And then outside of stream, I haven't do any, like I haven't done the main story.
I guess I lost our staring contest again.
I only finished Xavier's story, and I haven't continued to continue the Raphael story. See, this is the Willful City, is the starting point of Raphael's story. So we're gonna continue that, but before that, I need to clear my daily first. I haven't logged in actually. So yeah, so we're gonna do our daily first to make sure to clear up the energy, and we can continue after that. Actually, I forgot already what Xavier's story was, and the teaser for the Raphael's part. I totally forgot. What was the last time we met Raphael in the main story? I think was during the nest, what's it called? The auction, I think. I don't know, I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been months since our last stream for the main story. Oh, and also I got this new third myth for Caleb, of course. Yeah, it was something. The story was something. So wait, I haven't. Yeah, I should continue this one. So my main card for battle and everything is Savior, because I have a lot of cards already right here. But then, you know, both are important to me, Savior and Caleb. So yeah, I'm pulling him. Actually, the rerun card, the rerun banner for Savior, the is it still here though? I actually haven't. I don't have that card yet, but I don't have diamonds left to pull, so I didn't get it. Yeah, this one. I don't have this one, but my diamond is not that much, and after that we're gonna have Silas' birthday, so I don't know. Because if it's rerun, it's more expensive than the first banner running, so yeah. Maybe next time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna rerun it again. Oop. Alright, I guess we're done with the dailies, and we're gonna start right away for the story. Right. Here we go. Honestly, yeah, like I said, I totally forgot. Okay. Since Verona's offshore areas experience unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze called Rafayel.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
This sounds too much like Rafayel. Try again.
The call has been connected. Rafayel will serve you now.
The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
Who was the one who started that? Who was the one who started that though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You are at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's...
So... What? Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's calls ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again
Oh.
later.
So this is the real one. It's actually voicemail this time. Before under it, the boat is already in the worlds where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe. The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world, and if there's an emergency, watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech? Why are ever people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuations' focal point isn't on the shore.
in coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
So sus. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of race prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Are you serious? She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How I'm going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried before. Well, here goes nothing. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter became louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Ooh! Waves slap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across their hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Oh my god. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why did they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know
weeks.
obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time and the noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whale Fall City.
Whale Fall City? Whale Fall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whale Fall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whale Fall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whale Fall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whale Fall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
Yeah. The full moon rises, and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads through my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Now?
Yes, now.
What kind of ceremony? Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
Oh, the ceremony to enter the Whalefall City. I see. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in the front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky and the sweater at the bottom and the seawater sweat. Oh my god, the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh, an antique shop. I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with the image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited the antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. Their bouquet, banquets? No, it's a bouquet of flowers. Oh my god. It's not possible to know how old She is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle trace of time on her face. They're visible yet not deeply etched. What should I call her? The disease? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony.
The focus.
She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whale Fall City.
So she is dead. That's explained why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. There are no afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Oh my god. His voice. Soft chanting rises from the crowd and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death. She must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Willfall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing on Corellia's anticipation.
Maybe, assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Willfall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Raphael leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Anchored in fire, the flowers bud, rustle, and tremble. Their waves, like petals, unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward to take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He sounds so sad. Oh. He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swims around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark sea water surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the question I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the sea moon ceremonies legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Willfall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's souls really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her sea moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Rafayel, and the seabirds has toothed his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Willfall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of surging tides deep within my heart. Oh my god. It's like kind of similar when in like a certain culture when someone died and they burn the body and then they give it to the sea. Something like that, maybe. It's a similar concept, I think. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Oh. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique theme bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard and as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and the servers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab. What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to serve crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a slight glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at 45-degree angle. The eyes are still staring back at me from the menu. I know this one. This is the not delicious pie menu that usually appears in animes, you know.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
A small hat pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Aiden.
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the Seamoon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Rafayel has introduced to me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is a human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today? I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Raphael and I exchanged a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretended to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Really? Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Seamoon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I sent Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael placed the seafood papaya in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ, I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to interfere freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whale-fall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens. Why?
Gaia.
Oh, of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets, and he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're a smart cookie.
Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting gleam of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my action restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude responds with raucous. What word is that? Cries. Raucous. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the cone-shaped sculpture in the center has strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
Oh. There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scrapper tool with a modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestured in the air to visualize the work, and it's about to make his first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective.
Hi.
It's
Welcome,
boring
welcome.
and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
I'm doing the main story. I haven't done Raphael main story update yet, so here we are now. Don't forget to drink. I'm taking a sip right now. You need to keep dehydrated. Keep hydrated as well. Oh my god.
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice.
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he is already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperse while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life
Oh my
exists,
god, Mephisto.
art won't have an end.
Why are you here? Don't tell your boss, alright? I'm having a date with Raphael right now. Anyway, welcome. I'm doing the main story for Raphael updates. That, yeah. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless enjoy. Oh my god, my goodness. Okay, one more. Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around the corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Hmm? What she's talking about? Last wish? Oh, a battle. Let's go. Don't like with this one. Let's do it with the newest Caleb's card. Caleb Smith card.
Who wants to die this time?
It looks weak.
Yeah? It's very weak. Time to go.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here. Child's play.
Caleb, help.
As you wish, my baby sister.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's see you dodge.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here. Evil is destined to fall. Boring.
This is only a warm-up.
This one's tricky, but I know you can do it.
Looks tough.
Stay on your toes then. There's a change in tactics.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here.
I'll show you.
Using these tricks again. You can't blink that fast. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here. Boring.
This is only a warm-up.
This is too easy. Who wants to die this time?
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here.
Eat this.
Sometimes I wish you... Come on. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Return to the Netherrealm.
Boring.
This is only a warm-up.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious. My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away. I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring. I want to know your wish.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts. You be the judge. Have I grown up or not? Ah, no! I still need to get taller!
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective. Excuse me? That's a thing? You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying. Here you go. I'm at your service.
Are the sea gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one. Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans. Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster. Why the long face? What if I can never return to the surface again? You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that ever took are still missing. How can I leave? Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies. Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
There are people at the port! They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaio biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood. This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Oh my god, is my mic not working all this time? No way. Oh, I didn't check it. Well, it is what it is. I didn't realize that my mic isn't working. I've been talking to myself all the time. Aww. Anyway, I'm gonna continue the story. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. Gaia Biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. Wait, I haven't read that. They arrive on the land one after another. I sit with Rafayel at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly tell the group. Do you know where they are headed?
Central Square.
Alright. The Gaia Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Raphael's prediction comes true. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
He hates them so much. As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind the statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With a crowd separating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable and remarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the three Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head towards Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. The fish is fishing, alright. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. Then the three researchers quicken their pace and I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard wall, adorned with seashells, the three Gaia Biotech's researchers are furtively listening for any sound on the other side. Their faces contoured with shifty red-like expressions. Shortly after they leave the alley with those same expressions, they pass under the second floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also.
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
He observed the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir, and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had, and in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. I've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
As soon as we returned to the guest house and walked through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
The echo? Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
Oh no. I exchange a glance with Raphael. They're thinking the same thing. The Simon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fades as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes up on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I moved to Raphael's side and tenderly brushed the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
Now?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? I quickly pull my hand out and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grabs my wrist, and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like you're painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then at Raymond's house, she died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, will her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart sadden. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes, I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael's looking at me. His eyes reflected those blue specks of bioluminescence. What, when people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closed his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminous blue specks flutter and cross the waves as if they actually understand what we said. Oof, I want to sneeze, but I cannot. It won't come out. The waves suddenly surge, and the sky seems to glow dark. The moon continues to rise, while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echoes returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But Raphael reached out and smoothed my hair that the wind touched.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the sea moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the sea moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze landed on the distant silver waves, where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we are hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
What?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful honor.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand with roots toward the shore. The tide is likely a melody I can bear to leave behind. I tuck his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positioned himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescence glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. Aww. Oh man. Well, inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves that tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the either end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting.
Sutherland.
I brought you what you wanted, Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
This is the NPC that the community expect would be the 6 love interest, but now they reveal it. This is his face, and the name is Miller Sutherland. I remember the outfit, and this is from Effort. Oh my god, they actually debunked the theory from fans.
Of course. I have her with me right now. However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Shush! Blinding sunlight floods the room. I didn't dare to drink anything while we were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
The glass finds its way to his hand, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
So when he asks you about me, it must have been for
The Ether Core.
He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watched Raphael drink water. I crossed my arms and narrowed my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Ether core. My ether core? Raphael almost chokes on his water. Frowning, he taps my forehead.
Please don't be so quick to reduce yourself to an object, miss.
At least I don't need to act as someone else on your home turf. I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and cling as they fall. Raphael and I exchange glances and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. Alright. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona coastline. Raphael leaps into the ground while carrying me. Let go of me.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full. Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evol to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle when someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we have barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forwards. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors and Raphael pushed me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issue now, finally removes the covering from my head. exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the position of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wonders are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remains motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuation keeps me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
I mean, I'm your bodyguard. There's no way I will leave you behind alone, right? As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I put out the gun they failed to find during the pat down. Oh! Oh. I was... Yeah, anyway, it was like before. Anyway, just as the guard reacts, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. But is it Raphael though? Oh. The cutscene.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay?
I'm gonna auto this. Oh my god, it's so laggy.
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential.
Oh.
It's simple.
That's the signal.
Oh,
The ring.
the ring.
You two are.
Catch.
Oh, okay. I forgot
Why are
it
you
was
in a
an auto.
rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for
I was
nothing.
off my mouse.
The thing you
I
brought.
forgot.
I'll take it. Let's go.
Whoa. Wait. Hold up. A moment. There's a moment where my head is missing. See? Oh my god.
The rest is yours.
Okay, my head is back. Okay, shoot.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
It's super cool cutscene, but then there's a scene where my head is missing. That's so funny. Oh my god. It was like because this is my first time loading the cutscene. So yeah, it's a bit heavy. We leave from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. Dave search around our vessel. As we leave the harbor, Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verna waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. Oh no. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield whispers can clear away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
This reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm. The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
It's here to offer treasure. So it's here to offer the deep sea's treasures to the sea god. You are very devoted. Seeing that I'm not scared, Raphael's smile slightly widens.
If the rocking is making you dizzy, you can take a nap at the back of the cabin.
I'm afraid I'll get thrown onto the floor if I do. During times like this, staying with you makes me feel safer.
Even though I'm the sea god, I can't calm stormy waves right now. I can soothe you, though. Found it.
Oh. A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's It's a lighthouse. You should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yachts break through the walls of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain, like us. She guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snack for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry, and you met a nice person. What's so funny? Her smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuit, jerky, or other non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this? Is this the dried fish?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She is also Lemurian. Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder he seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughed and laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax.
She's lighting the lamp.
Raphael, do you smell that? Oh, the one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination, and more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefowl Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefowl City? The cold water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. Then the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefowl City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I am unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City, rather on an ordinary weekend, on an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day. Like an actual meaningless day. When I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say.
What?
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey.
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devoured 3 pieces. Then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fish's tail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
You don't even listen to Lemurians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea,
it will grant my wish?
The fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wishes is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
I wonder what happened with that ring. Is there something... What the ring that we took from Mr. Shadowland have to do in this case? Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they simmer with an ethereal glow, chanting ancient Lemurian songs. Then look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous human ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the pattern beneath my hand. Oh, the ring is the willful Acropolis? What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony. Oh, this is the ring of the first sea god, the red, the first sea god. I thought it was the willful Acropolis.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When willful cities still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tome of sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cold touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense a yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they are praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens and slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, Miss?
We can go to Willfall City? The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I'll be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the song at the same frequency. It filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as the roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, the songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge beneath the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As if drawn by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evolve to sense that energy. Energy fluctuation savaged my thought. Nameless chaotic noises punctured my mind like sharp spikes. Oh.
Are you willing to be my follower?
No way. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
Oh no. That's me. Who I'm talking to.
This
The
is my
memories.
promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting. It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? The memories flooding back to me. Now with the power of Seagat Vow, are confident. Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. She knows. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine. It is yours, what do you mean?
Are you awake?
When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Days I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
But that power feels like I meet Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches, and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then I do notice that I'm humming the melody I heard, either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
It sounds like Raphael either doesn't remember or just don't want to talk about it. Like, don't want to know that he actually realized it. I don't know what happens here. There were waves, flute, music, and my emotion bear a weight of our confidence. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. And you.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you will teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean like that, but since you made it the suggestion. You gonna sing it? Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating, to replace with a luminescent conch. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
Oh. Soon can't tell where am I. Where I am. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean to his embrace and try to piece together these fragmented memories. Our confidence began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. The numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now. I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. Oh. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and the flamulous anxiously leap from the water. They're simply giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
We found it? Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Oh. Moonlight shines upon the pitch black sea as the boat is drawn. As the boat is drawn in by an invisible force, it sways as it sails toward the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silver white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean profound depth and the seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
We're going down? He holds me close. The sea swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. We're going down. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of my direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Rafayel.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where it's still ends.
Think of this giant whale skeleton as Whale Fall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echoes of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale's hull begins to disappear inch by inch. Then its spines and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelopes me before slowly releasing me on the other side. It's a Whale Fall City. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Part of this structure seems to emerge from time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the water surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is
Whalefall City.
that legendary lost civilization, the Lemurian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflection from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors dance in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tightened my grip on his hand. I remembered the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the episode Deep Sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they have never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
Oh, hello. And welcome. I'm doing the main story for Love and Deepspace, just in case. And what about you? Rafayel cups a bubble in his hand and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
I see. Enjoy your stay. Lost in musings and can't guess, I shakes his head and smiles. Risol bihun, aku juga mau risol
The
bihun.
fortunate one is me, not you.
Enggak ding, aku tim risol sayur. The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see this, he'll probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
Oh, these statues are at least 100 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic tradition?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
Oh. A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision. Its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place and the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians, who instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do this right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. The giant wheel delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the Sea God's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Whoa. Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raised both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Metaflux. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear, and oh shoot, there's a call. Oopsie. Wait, I need to answer this really quick. no. Oh no. I forgot that my friends opened their business today and did tag me and asked where am I, and I was like, I'm here live, and forgot like there's nothing happening. Oh no. I'm cooked. Well, well, it's already night there. As I step back, the cracks spread out. Oh yeah, I already did it. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whale Falls City.
Don't you know that he's the sea god? Oh, have battle. Alright. Wait, are we gonna use this one? This is crazy. I don't have this card, but we have chance to try. Yeah, maybe it will lag because I don't have this company, so
The storm shall crush
won't load.
impudence. These waters will be your final resting place.
I hit the short range.
Focus on stings. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
The tide is rising. Fall back. Is that it?
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Nice.
My turn.
Surrender everything to me.
Steady now. We can do this.
Press on. Don't get distracted. You were too close to it.
Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I hear it. Is that it? The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Now!
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you. Focus on staying safe. The tide is rising. Fall back. The tide's judgment.
shall descend here and now.
So beautiful.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Spot its weakness?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Surrender everything to me.
Stars. Bring it on. How's the scenery?
It's nice.
Steady now. We can do this.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
A little bit more.
It's almost over. Don't let her get away.
A desperate attempt to fend off death.
You were too close to it.
I need you.
It's your wish. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
No one can escape the waves.
Nice. We did it. Oh no. Win under 90 seconds? Well. stone debris covers the plaza, and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness is slowly returning. He shuffles toward us, and the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence's power. His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City.
No, you are not the guardian.
I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
This becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently, as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Wait. Amun? Does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Raphael circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the Sea God told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate, but his quintessence refused to accept. The Sea God couldn't bear to lose the most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves toward the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amon walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The Sea God incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest, as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts. Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the Sea God sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Amon's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Raphael turns to waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look toward Whalefall City outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us.
The fish have swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amun. Flames ignite from his palm, and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Are we gonna having another battle? Oh no. Or maybe not. The submarine speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesopelagic zone. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whale Fall City?
Oh no.
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head toward the structure and descend into the pitch-black bathypelagic zone. Bathypelagic zone. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean depths as its guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stones carving, gold and silver threads entwine the city pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes into crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whale Fall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one noticed. They've already veered off course. Then the city dissolves into a mirage in the water. An alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
Uh-oh. Ooh, let's go, Rafayel. The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of young men stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. I mean, he hates them so much, so... Final movement, alright. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' mind are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Rafayel.
They'll
He's a
offer their
madman.
mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
With the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again become chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contoured posture. But Rafayel doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
When Rafayel raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. I can rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. The rock wall fractures, it cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle, hidden behind the stone pillar, emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Raphael. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by the flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack passed, and I used this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sleeper.
You...
It's okay, I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can let go of is that part of your past, your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuation manifests from various corners. It's a sort of weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evil to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
Ooh.
The weapon isn't working. That's impossible. Increase the firepower.
Wait. Okay, sorry about that. My sister bring me my dinner. Anyway.
You don't use its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He stepped forward and raised his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents into punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels raise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here.
This is so emotional, man.
We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
He's mad. Oh no. Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood.
Oof.
It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invincible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist like shadow. Wait. Countless mist like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating speck of light above Willfall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather toward the center, yet I can't make out their blurry figures. The flames surging towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they are afraid of harming the shadow. This is... Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapon fall into the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to invaders. An eerie stillness pre-mates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it. You actually brought us back home.
This is people, the deceased people.
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone,
no.
I wonder where he goes when he skips class.
Oh no, this is his grandpa. Wait, I really need to taste the dinner. I'm hungry.
Please deliver a message for me next time you see him.
Aww.
Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
Aww. I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
Oh.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore. But you've grown up.
Is it his father?
You resemble the sea
Previous-
god more than I had expected.
The previous sea god? His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotion. Another shadows appear and stands shoulders to shoulder with him. With a blink of eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly rises that what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
This is their parents.
Go now, my
His
dear
parents,
boy.
I mean.
Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
Oh no. The mist-like figures approach Raphael one by one, smiling. They wave goodbyes and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale song from the ocean depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shape. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like the deep sea predators about to strike. Oof. A bloody mist surge with the song as invincible fangs pierce the throat of every invaders. Greed and blood congeal into a full trickle They float beneath the spirit's feet that never touch the ground. Hello, it's going. Hello, it's been a while. I'm continuing the main story of this game right now while having my dinner to cool down a bit. How about you? The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. You've heard behind on story? Yeah, so the last main story update is mainly for two main character. So last time was Xavier, and now it's Raphael story part, and we almost at the end actually. And he gave a deep bow to a chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Leaving the court and following Amon's guidance, I silently approached Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
My chest feels like it's stuffed with the gem gun. It tightens and edges, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge, then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael past merge into a complete picture. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. Oh. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates those years of seeking and waiting to create our song, Final Fermata. Fermata? Man. Alright. Should be the last chapter. The massive stone doors of the Sea God Temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flows across the stone's engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amun said, the sea god divine power can return the flame into this temple. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the sea god temple. The flame in alcove surged with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you. Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slight surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hand toward the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evolve following these fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surge. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion. My sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocol power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
The flames in the walls' niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosion. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost left from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity is unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. Oh no. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael?
I'm fine.
It's because of this.
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Amun meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Raphael. There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Oh no. Again. Again. Come on. Its release fails to move Whalefall City, but these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible feather that's pulling Raphael into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
One futile attempt will drain his energy. Amun's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael, with the complete power of the Tome of the Sea God...
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
That's me. The cloud forms on my mind. The flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable, Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise into greater heights, colors fade from the scales on Raphael's neck, like ash left behind by fire. It's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanted to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. This tale turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. We can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. A dragon materializes in response to the summon. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it into our hand. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. Lose my eyes and let the light and sun sink into the sea. Okay, what happened? Distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even in the middle of ocean, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Everybody of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The wave must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depth. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into a mist before being infused with countless golden gleams. Sent violent tremors in the distance. Surprise power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands and thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge into the waters above the temple. They flew toward their sea god. Whoa. She's awakened as the sea god. Oh my god. Raphael. His grip on my hands tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It's now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in his path. Meanwhile, the fire out of insensibly devours the sea god divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. His power is sufficient to move Willfall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god temple. I strain to stand on my tiptoes, and I hold his hand. Raphael. The sensation in my palms grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold onto me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even God can fall. You can't. Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly go underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you will. I want to finish this life, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You. The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear misfortune spelled tall. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hands against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Willfall City must live. Oh no. Powerful force threatening to tear everything apart. Make peace return. Massive waves subside and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
Oh no. I will wait as long as it takes. With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. Raphael, you don't have a will as lamb. Take our confidence with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. Aww. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramira will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light, a barren seabed filled with sterling sand and sediment remains. The invaders submersible have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains, no trace are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
Oh no, he fades away. I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean currents toward the invisible horizon. You're not gonna see Raphael. Raphael. Goodbye. No. Oh my god. We're not gonna see Raphael for a while now? No way. Yeah, he's gone. He needs to do his duty as a sea god. Aww. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from a darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories from my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and have this word is difficult. Okay, haphazardly haphazardly reassembled. I caught up a mouthful of seawater and struggled to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside this turning emotion and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to feed again and again, only to fall back to the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reaches the beach. Help me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia Biotech researchers withdraw from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visit me and cautiously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door, locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Oh no! Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It warps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their question by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting, to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
This girl. I know her. I know her before. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense this. She is not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no sign of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
She takes off the nurse cap and lets her wild curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept the role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. He taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there.
Sassy.
Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the buttons.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbered every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. Then the long passage of time softens that pain. I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed. Even though they might never see Raphael return. No. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished painting is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wants to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to these ordeals end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Oh no. Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. After Thomas leaves, I can bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. This one. Should be this one. Maybe. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael. He was working on this painting. Yeah, this one then. Because we met here in this scene. Back then, it only had a single layer of color. But most of it is already gone. It's already done. My memories take on the bluish violet hues of the painting, the soft whispers of brush strokes against a canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brush stroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. We worked on each brush stroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Oh, why it's a goodbye? It should be see you again. Man. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass me by and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus. Okay, my cat is trying to okay, she just walked away. I'm afraid because there's my dinner right beside me, and I thought she gonna sniff it or something, but she just walked away anyway. Well,
Still want to catch that red fish.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
two children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words, in the sea of Lemuria, to save the final flammula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flammula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
This is the very first scene when we play the game. I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flammula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I paid a vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flammula's swimming route. Aim, deep, scoop, and fill. The flammula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? How did he catch it back then? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the flammula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with a net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it is shadowing off in the pool. Raphael, look, I did it. I turn, but no one's there. It's so sad, oh my god. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
No way, he's back already? I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. No way! With his arm crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Raphael. Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosened, and the flammula used his chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hand.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the flammable into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
My ice cold fingertips take no longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Pinch. Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheek with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
What? My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you? That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
Oh, I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to shoot me. He rests his chin to my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Welcome back. I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. White sand-based sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who is real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your painting with Thomas. We couldn't tell which one were pieces you plan to keep working on, so we restored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arm around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly Sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a final reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide refrain repeats before night falls. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. When one magnetic field anomaly remains it's expected to be cleared tonight, then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. So this is for the bridge to next story, I guess. Yeah. I'm glad that they conclude Raphael's in one story. One more? All right. So, kind of. It should be the bridge story to the next one. The elevator doors open once again. Kalaya stares at the man who arrives a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
Oh, so she's Kalaya.
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalaya stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalaya's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, he belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya. The time to guide her is already gone.
Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their position. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Everything is silent, as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man claps his hands together, his thought drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the street lights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hand in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they are part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can suppress. Xavier don't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly filled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that night's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The strip lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black eye shards have pierced it. Zane adjusts his clothes. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his finger. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles and lifts, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instant of disorientation seized his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him toward the brightly lit area in the distance, but an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to Old Butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to repel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tomb of Zigad again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blended into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Okay, this is Silas. The Zoyan Hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the dark space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source lurking and interfering is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. The far space fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeoroids and casts chaotic blurry image of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spread his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field form, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel pause, ends, and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. It's a conclusion for every character. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, It has never once promised eternity. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise. And now, grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity. Oh, wait, no. This one. It turns towards the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Ooh. Yeah, that should be the last chapter before the next one. We're gonna do this while we concludes the story. I wonder for the next story update which story, because we already go through like the conclusion for each male characters just now. So I thought we will have story update for Caleb's route, but apparently not, I guess, based on that conclusion.
This one's tricky, but I know you can do it.
It looks weak.
Yeah, it's very.
I'm not sure if
Turn to the netherrealm.
All good here.
But if it is, then it might be a perfect time.
Let's see Dutch this.
Go back to the pit you came from.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Evil is destined to fall.
Return to the netherrealm.
All good ends boring.
This is only a warm-up.
But yeah. The moment Raphael got mad because the Ever and the Gaia Biotech team got into the sea, I was like, I want to know more, I want to know more. But like the first chapter, I was like, oh my god, this is so sleepy. I need the action. I need the main problem here. But yeah, it was good. It was a good story. I like it. It got me emotional compared to Xavier's storyline. Like the
Who wants to die this
Raphael's
time?
part, it's more emotional, I think.
It looks weak.
Yeah.
Both
It's
of them
very-
carrying like a
Caleb.
remembering past.
Also you. Return to the netherrealm.
All good ends here.
I mean, I should be written
Using
like,
these tricks again.
right away, not like after months. It's kind of weird.
Bring it on.
Don't worry, I've got your back. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Return to the netherrealm.
All good ends here. There's a change in tactics. Stay cool.
My turn.
You can't break our connection. Boring.
Nice.
This is only a warm-up.
Let's see if we still have the stage to go. If not, then I'm gonna end the stream. Oh, one more. All right.
Such malevolent energy.
Oh, should be the last.
How
The
fierce,
last stage.
menacing, even. Turn to the netherworld.
All villainy ends here.
Go back to the pit you came. Lock onto the target.
Copy that.
Oops.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your... You can't escape. It's only got half its health left.
Turn to the netherworld.
All good ends here. Split heaven and earth. Evil is death. I'm right here. It can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see. It's not even a
nice.
challenge.
Nice. Wait. Oh yeah. I thought I misclicked something. All right, the next part is still coming soon. So I'm going to end the stream here because it's already late and I haven't eaten my dinner. It's cold right now. So thank you for watching, and please stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Maybe. I mean, it's been a while since my last stream, but yeah. I hope I can stream something for another day, I guess. But yeah. Thank you so much, and I will see you on the next one. Thank you.